What's that for?
For now.
Nothing crazy, not many cops, so I was surprised. So
yeah.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting to me because I know obviously you're like going to the private facility, so I was like, I only get like first pass.
It wasn't bad at all.
No, did you like were there like interactions with the people? Like
there were some people were coming out of their cars, saying things, but that's really about it. It wasn't bad at all. And it was a good amount of people.
And nobody,
correct, yeah.
No drama.
No drama. It was great.
That's great.
My favorite one is, well, it's all African. Like, this is past.
He literally had a phone call with the Republican caucus the morning of the voucher vote. We had Republicans who were with us because they know vouchers are bad. He said, you better vote right. Because if you don't, I'm endorsing against you. If you vote right, I'm endorsing for you. And if you don't vote right, I'm going to put millions of dollars against you. Let me be clear. He came in, we passed all this anti-immigrant legislation because Trump wanted it. Because he wants you distracted. I'm the first black openly LGBT person in the Texas legislature. If you don't believe he worries more about what he thinks we do in bed than he probably getting it home, he does, which is why every bill almost has an anti-LGBTQ component talking about biological sex. It's dangerous. We've got to vote. Lawsuits are not going to stop Donald Trump. Donald Trump is the one who created violent lawsuits against everybody for everything. You know who stops Donald Trump? It's Congress. Because Congress can vote against his shit. Congress can investigate him. And Congress can impeach him. So if you don't think paying attention to that is not important, at a minimum you better vote for Congress. And I want to present something, because we only supposed to be on for 3 minutes, and I will not overextend my time. Because I'm a trial lawyer. Judge, you got to serve time. That's what you better do. This is a certificate from the House of Representatives in the state of Texas. It's a certificate of recognition. Can I get some of the organizers here, please? To all whom these presents shall come. This certificate is presented to the organizers of the No King mass protest. Texas House District 147. State Representative Charlie
Go ahead.
recognizes the organizers protest, but no King's mass protest for their courageous stand for democracy and justice. June 14, 2025. This day of protest boldly rejects authoritarianism and corruption. In a time when Donald Trump acts like a king, threatening democratic institutions and interfering even in state legislation, it takes bravery to speak truth to power. Thank you for mobilizing voices and building a movement that defends our rights and reclaims our future. Thank you. I need to present this to you.
Representative in House District 127. I am a teacher, a and a fierce advocate for public education. You know, when I think about what courage means or looks like, I think of a time when I had to make a choice. It wasn't in a quiet moment. It was in the heat of fear and retaliation. I spoke out against some decisions that were being made that I knew would hurt our schools and our students. And in return, I faced threats, loss of my teaching contract, and reassignment to a bus barn. Instead, I chose to stand taller. I showed up at the next board meeting because my students and their futures was worth every word I spoke and every risk I took. But guess what? I wasn't alone in that room that day. I was there for every teacher who felt silenced. I was there for every parent that was fighting for their child's education, and for every student that needed someone to believe in them. Because it wasn't just my story that was on the line, it was our story. And when the Texas Education Agency finally ruled that what happened to me was wrong, it wasn't just a moment of vindication. It was proof that when we fight together, when we refuse to flinch in the face of injustice, this is who we are. We fight what's hard. We stand together. And when those in power fail our kids and our communities, we band together and build something better. And if we do that, if we believe in one another, there is no limit, trust me, to what we can do together.
and his wife. And I see them reach into the wallet and pull out food stamps, seeing if they had enough WIC to be able to get formula for their brand new baby, having to decide whether or not to get how many Pampers to get because they didn't have enough money to do it. I looked at the cashier register. I said, "How much are they short?" I got it. Yeah. That image is still burned in my mind to this day. How are we spending millions on tanks in the streets while folks standing guard can't feed their babies at home? So you take one thing with you from this rally today, let it be this. Veterans and military families have always been on the front lines of justice. From Little Rock to Standing Rock, from Kent State to Kabul, we know the cost of war. We know the cost of silence. And we refuse to be silent or be silenced. So let's make it plain here in the heart of Texas, in Houston. We don't serve kings. We serve the people, and we're not going anywhere. Thank you. No kings, just us.
Someone who has always fought for democracy here in Houston and in Washington. He's no stranger. I'm going to introduce to you Congressman Al Green.
Thank you, Jackie. If I may just start with this, friends. There were people who spent a lot of time to bring this event to fruition. They were awake at night. They took a lot of risk, but they're proud to do what they've done. And I think we should be proud to acknowledge what they have done. Would you give the organizers a big expression of love, please? Expression of love for the organizers. By way of further introduction, I'm the Al Green who stood up at the joint session of Congress the Al Green who told President Trump to his face that he has no mandate to cut Medicaid. Medicaid is health care for the American people. I'm the Al Green who believes that a president who says that judges ought to be impeached because he doesn't like the judgments that they rendered. I'm the Al Green who believes that that president ought to be impeached. I'm the Al Green who believes that when you take a Mr. Abigail Garcia out of this country, deny him his right to due process, lock him up in some prison in some distant place, and don't want to return him, I'm the Al Green who says that you're violating the Constitution and you ought to be impeached. But I want you to know this. We are not a country that will tolerate persons appearing on the street and taking women into custody and pulling a mask down over their faces. In this country, the police wear no mask. Demask the police in the country. And I want you to know, I'm going back to Congress with one thing in mind. I want you to know that when the courts can't stop him, and when Congress won't stop him, then there is going to be at least one member of Congress who is going to bring articles of impeachment against him. I'm pledging to you right here, right now, that when I go back to Congress, there will be a vote to impeach Donald John Trump. Will
AFL-CIO, Hanny Khalil.
Thank you, Jackie. Good morning, everyone. My name's Hanny Khalil, Executive Director of the Gulf Coast AFL-CIO. That's the federation of 75 unions and 60,000 union members fighting for working people right here in Houston and across the Gulf Coast. Let me start by thanking our brothers and sisters from the Theater and Stagehands Union Local 51 for handling our AV today. And let me also say this. I've been to a lot of demonstrations. I've been to a lot of marches and rallies here at City Hall. This is by far the biggest rally at City Hall I have ever been to. So y'all should know that Texas unions do not put up with would-be kings. We fight for the Texas that all of us deserve. And we do not bow down before bullies or billionaires who want to stop us from getting there. Every day, unionized workers fight for fairness and due process in the workplace. So when more and more of our members, our co-workers, our family members, are met with workplace raids by ICE, and communities are being cruelly torn apart, immigration is a union issue. I don't know if you heard, but a week ago in Los Angeles, our union brother, David Huerta, president of California SEIU, was thrown in jail just for standing with immigrant workers and for peacefully observing an ICE raid. But in this country, we don't allow our co-workers and our neighbors and our family members to be torn away by people wearing masks, do we? Fact is, immigrant workers are essential to Houston. Imagine how this city would function if the workers who work in the hospitality industry, the janitorial industry, and the construction industry deported. We wouldn't have a Houston. And what about the federal employees that Elon Musk has been sacking left and right? Also without due process and trying to strip away their collective bargaining rights. What happens, folks? What happens when the next hurricane hits Houston? And it will. What happens if FEMA employees and those immigrant workers that this city relies on aren't here? Who is going to rebuild our city? We can't allow Trump to do what he's doing. And so that is why today I want everyone to be clear about where the labor movement is. We are calling for the release of all unjust detainees and an end to these lawless. We want all these immigration proceedings to uphold the principles of due process that we fight for every day, and that all detainees are guaranteed their rights under the Constitution. And we want Texans' right to peacefully assemble and protest to be respected. Now Donald Trump and Greg Abbott, they want to silence us. They keep talking about invasions and insurrections and sending in armed troops. Has Houston been invaded, folks? No! This is Houston! This is Houston! And so we will do what unions have always done. We will put solidarity into practice. We will speak out boldly and peacefully and fight against injustice. And with all of you, we will remind the billionaire class, there are no kings in our United States. And whatever comes today, and in the weeks and months ahead, I want y'all to remember this. You cannot detain a movement. You cannot deport solidarity. You cannot detain a movement. You cannot deport solidarity. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy.
Friends, allow me to have your attention for a moment. This is exceedingly important. And I'm asking everybody to crowd around. Hold somebody's hand if you will. Take someone's hand. We have had an event to occur today in the state of Minnesota. 2 lawmakers were murdered. They were murdered. And the person that did it was imposing what they thought was credentials as a police officer, dressed or disguised in some way as a peace officer. And this is something that in this country we cannot tolerate. So in the spirit of love of country and for the people who have lost their lives, let us hold hands for a moment of silent meditation. Thank you. And as we move forward, let's remember this. In this country, we resolve our differences with peace. With peace. With peaceful protest. With peaceful protest. Peaceful. Remember, if we try any other means, we as violent person have no place in civilized society. So as you move forward, let's make sure that when the press reports what happened here today, they will say they came in peace, they behaved in a peaceful manner, and they left in peace. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Thank you, Congressman. We live in a world where right is wrong and wrong is rewarded, where truth is silenced and lies are amplified, where up is down and down is dressed up as progress. People will believe a lie because it's easier, more comfortable, and more profitable than accepting the truth. We've seen it not just in politics, but in our schools and even in some of our relationships. Integrity is now considered nice. Compassion is called weakness. And those who speak out are told to sit down and be quiet. But let me be clear. Silence in the face of injustice is not neutrality. It is complicity. Or to be complicit, there's too much. There comes a time when we must decide and what we stand for. Even if it goes blindly off of a cliff, or will we speak truth, even if our voices shake, because truth is real. It doesn't need to be loud to be powerful. It just needs to be spoken. And even enough of us, if enough stand up to speak, the lies, medic. We need a medic in the front of the stage. Okay. All right. It just needs to be spoken. Even when enough of us stand up and speak it, the lies will begin to crumble. We are free, we don't bow. We are free, we will not bow. We're not put here to blend in. We're put here to be bold. To be bold in the light of darkness. and to remind the world that truth still matters, justice still matters, democracy still matters, and doing what is right, even if it costs us, is still worth it. The young man that I'm about to introduce is the Secretary-Treasurer of the AFT, serving 1.8 million memory K through 12th grade teachers, paraprofessionals, and other school-related personnel, higher education faculty and professional staff, federal, state, and local government employees, and nurses and other healthcare professionals. He is the immediate past president of the 140,000 member Florida Education Association. He served on the AFT Executive Council as the AFT Vice President for 6 years before being elected as the AFT Secretary-Treasurer. Since becoming Secretary-Treasurer of the AFT in 2010, he has amplified the voice of AFT members nationwide, particularly on education, labor. In 2022, he was elected to serve as trustee of the board of the NAACP Foundation, appointed by President Joe Biden to serve as the Presidential Advisory Commission on Advancing Educational Equity, Excellence, and Economic Opportunities for Americans from 2023 to 2025. He grew up of Miami, where he attended public schools. Pursuing his love of music, he attended Bethune-Cookman University on scholarship and became the first member of his family to earn a post-secondary degree in music education. He would go on to become a music teacher and a band director in Miami-Dade public schools for 10 years. He is also an accomplished musician in his own right and has performed throughout the state and nationally as a saxophone soloist. I have so much more I could say, but time just won't permit. So I would like to present to you my friend and brother, Fred C. Ingram, Secretary-Treasurer of the AFT.
Houston! Houston! No. I came all the way from Washington, D.C. to see Houston! In the Union Hall, we said, when our rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When our rights are under attack, what do we do? When our rights are under attack, what do we do? Houston, are you in the house? They came, y'all, they came. People who care about freedom. People who care about justice. People who care about this country. People who love our public schools. People who love our students and our children. People who care about immigrant rights. People who don't care who you love. People who will stand up to Donald Trump in Washington, D.C. I say this every day, but I'm going to say it to you, Houston. Donald Trump, we're not afraid of you. We're not afraid of you. We're not afraid of your oligarchs. We're not afraid of your billionaire buddies. We are the people. So why come down to Houston? Why come down? Why is this important to the nation? Why is this important to the world? 5 days. In 5 days, we celebrate something called Juneteenth. 5 days. Just a little over 30 miles from here. Way back in 1865, some people were freed right here on this very land in Texas. And today, we're coming back again to say we are free people in the United States of America. Listen, Martin Luther King Jr. talked about the beloved community, and I have to think that he would only imagine this sea of people, people from all races, people from all colors, people from all zip codes standing together for one country, for one thing, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. That's who we are. I want to thank you all for coming out, but I also want to challenge you, because this is the first step to a journey.
We need to continue to speak out and make sure that our voices are heard all over this country. People are standing with you. Yes, you see all of the cameras, you see the helicopters, you see everything. They're showing you, Houston. They're showing you. That means that they're showing courage. That means that they're showing honor. That means that they're showing heart. And so as we march today, we want to let you know from the American Federation of Teachers, the AFT, 1.8 million teachers and healthcare workers and public schools workers who give their lifeblood and soul to our young generation, that we must continue to do this. We must get this right. Elections have consequences. Elections have consequences. Elections have consequences. We've had bad laws before. We've even had bad politicians. Maybe not as bad as this one, but we can change this. We can change this. Can we change this, Houston? Can we change this, Houston? Get ready to tell God after our jobs, we will certainly go after yours. Thank you all very much for allowing me, on behalf of our 1.8 million teachers, I'm going to thank Jackie Anderson. Let's give her a big round of applause. I want to thank Texas A&T Del Campo and all of the teachers and cafeteria workers and paraprofessionals and secretaries in our schools. We know that Houston has been ground zero for everything that's wrong. You cannot take over a school system and then underfund the students. You cannot dismiss teachers for no cause. You cannot underfund us in our classroom. You must support the people who support our children. Thank you all so much.
Lauren Ashley Simmons from the 146th District of Texas.
Hey y'all, what's up? I'm Lauren Ashley Simmons. I am the state representative for House District 146, but before that, and still am, I'm a union organizer, and I always will be. So, real quick before I get started, because I love a chant, when I say people, you say power. People! People! One more time. When I say people, you say power. People! Thank you. This is what America looks like right here. This is what democracy looks like. And let me tell you, I'm a member of the greatest sorority ever, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, and my soror, Barbara Jordan, the late great Barbara Jordan. She said a lot of profound things, but one thing that she did say is, my faith in the Constitution is whole. And even though it wasn't written with her in mind, it wasn't written with me in mind, it wasn't written with you in mind, it's worth protecting. This is our city, this is our state, and this is our country. And it is worth fighting for. When they come for one, they come for all. When they come for the black community, when they come for the brown community, when they come for the LGBT community, when they come for our history, when they try to erase us, that's not a show of power, it's a show of fear. What are we going to do? We're going to stand up and do what? Fight back. When our community is under attack, what do? Stand up. We are here because we love where we're from. We love our people. We love our community. This is what they scared of, y'all. Look at this. Look around you. If you ever asked yourself what you would have been doing in Nazi Germany, if you would ever ask yourself, would you have been helpful on the Underground Railroad when my people were trying to escape for freedom? You would have, because you're doing it right now. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they try to write about us. It matters that we are out here today. This is our state, this is our city, this is our country, and we're going to fight for it every single day. I love y'all so much, and I appreciate y'all so much, because our communities are counting on us. And this is the moment. There are too many historical parallels right now, and we have to be loud. We have to be loud. The governor sent the National Guard out here because they were afraid of our voices. Ask should make you feel pretty damn good. Right now, I've never felt more empowered, and there have been many times I've been heartbroken and disappointed in the state. I just came off a brutal, me and my colleagues just came off a brutal 140-day legislative session, but you know what got us through? Representative Morales, what got us through? It was y'all. It was the people. It was y'all. Because y'all sent us up there to do a job, and we gonna do it. One more time before I leave here. When I say people, you say power. People! Power! People! Power! All right, I love y'all. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much. We're doing well. It's getting hot, and we still have to do the march. I'm going to bring up someone who's always in the fight with us. Whenever I call, he was there. Might be running late, but he shows up. He's the president of the Houston branch of the NAACP, Bishop James Dixon.
Let's give it up for Jack Anderson one more time. Let's give it up for all of our labor leaders one more time. To all of our bold, brave elected officials, let's give it up for all of them one more time. And let's give it up for all of our community and faith leaders out here. Let's give it up one more time. Again, my name is Bishop James Dixon. I'm humbled to serve as the president of the Houston NAACP. I'm humbled to be a pastor in this community. More than that, I'm humbled to be your brother. Because I believe in a principle. I call it one family, one future. And I believe that at this time in America, the voices that we are raising today need to be heard. The demonstration that we are modeling today need to be seen. That we understand at the end of the day, we are one human family. You may be black, white, brown, or Asian, but we are one human family. And I know a lot have been said today, and I want not to repeat those things, but I do want us to leave this place today in this march and going forward, spreading this message that we're one human family no matter where you're from, no matter what language you speak, no matter what religion you practice, and no matter your political affiliation. God made all of us, and we're all God's children. We are brothers and sisters. We are one human family. Unfortunately, there are those who are misguided, who are trying to deceive us with misinformation, to pit people against people, fueling man's inhumanity to man. We see evil, we see hatred, we see violence, we see murders, we see people acting animalistic towards other human beings because they are misguided, deceived, and dysfunctional. But we're not going to allow those lies to divide us, to separate us, or to silence us, because together we stand and divided we fall. This movement today is a love movement. And in this nation we have sacred documents. One says, we the people. Come on, say, we the people. We the people. The whole notion of one man being made a king, that fundamental principle, the principle of democracy. We know that our declaration tells us that we are all made of one God with certain inalienable rights, and we refuse to surrender. We refuse to bow down. We refuse of any man who thinks he can be king over us. Let me close with this. As we march today, let's chant our faith, let's chant our citizens, and let's chant that we are a righteous force for justice. And this is what America looks like. This is what justice looks like. My last word is this. We're loving our neighbors and ourselves. Blacks are neighbors, whites are neighbors, Hispanics are neighbors, Asians are neighbors, gays are neighbors, straights are neighbors, LGBTI are neighbors. We are neighbors, and we fight, and we stand, and when we fight, we win.
All right, y'all, you know what time it is? We are starting our march, but before we go, everybody protect! Everybody! I can't hear you! Everybody protect! Everybody! All right, y'all, so we have two different ways. As you look to your back, behind you, the reflecting pool, and then towards the library side. Please walk carefully. Take drinks of water. We do have porta potties on the library side over here. That is McKinney Street. You start making your way, and as you do, we will have one last speaker. But before I say that again, everybody protect. Everybody. Okay, one more second.
Okay, I just need to say really quick, if you are marching, stay safe, stay patient. We're heading towards the street. The march has already started. The march has already started. But it's long and it's calm because we're staying safe and we're staying patient. If you can hear me at the park, do not go anywhere. You're going to walk across this park to join the march. Stay safe, stay safe, stay patient, stay safe, stay patient. Go towards the street, go for the march, stay safe, stay patient.
All right, here is John from Food Not Bombs.
Let's go! How we doing out there? Are y'all energized right now? Y'all ready to march? Comrades, let me speak plainly. This system isn't broken. It's working exactly as is intended. From mass deportations, tearing families apart, to bombs flattening Gaza, to cops arresting people for feeding the hungry. This is all by design. A design drawn in blood and paid for by profits. They deported us under the Democrats. They deported us under the Republicans. Obama built the cages. Trump filled them. Why? Because deportation isn't about borders, it's about business. Private prisons get richer. Corporations get cheap labor. Politicians get fatter donations. They don't care about security or law and order. They care about supply chains, stock prices, and silencing dissent. And right now, while we stand here, the U.S. government, both parties, are writing a check for genocide. Trump bragged about moving the embassy. Biden whispered ceasefire while sending more bombs. It doesn't matter who's in charge, the money never stops flowing. Why? Because Israel is the U.S. military's testing ground. Every bomb dropped on Gaza is an advertisement for Raytheon. Every child killed is another warning to the global South. Resist, and this will be you. And here at home, they make it illegal to share food, illegal to house the homeless. This is a system built on cruelty. Why? Because under capitalism, misery is the product. If we feed each other, if we house each other, if we organize, we prove that we don't need them. And that terrifies them more than any protest ever could. Democrats cry about justice while increasing police budgets. Republicans scream freedom while banning protests. Don't be fooled. They answer to the same corporate overlords. Wall Street owns them. The war machine owns them. The prisons, the oil companies, the arms dealers, they all own them. And we're the ones paying the price with our lives, our labor, and our land. So what do? We fight. We organize. We build networks of survival outside of their system. We blockade. We occupy. We shut it down. We feed the hungry openly and defiantly. We expose their lies loudly and relentlessly. We make it impossible for them to ignore us. They want us divided. They want us hopeless. But we have the numbers. Look around you. We have the rage. And it's time to take this down. The system won't be voted out. It'll be dragged out, kicking and screaming. And now as y'all march, let's scream together. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
Thank you.
A special homage to Donald Trump and the ketamine kid himself, Elon Musk. One more time, when the city of Houston is under attack, what do we do? When the city of Houston is under attack, what do we do? All right, stay safe, y'all.
beautiful. It is beautiful. Show the love, faithful. Show the love.
Hello, Houston. Hey, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, just saying. I cannot wait to meet you.
If you're marching, get in that street.
Alright, but like, I feel like I should.
Not all of us, and what we can do to defeat this fascism before it is too late. It becomes too late to defeat fascism.
The sweet, sweet breeze of Harris County.
looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, okay.
This is what democracy looks like. democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Right here.
Good luck. I think I'm pretty much the guys who hate, but you know what? Fascism makes strange best brothers. So,
I'm just gonna go find a quiet spot here and have a little bite to eat. But fella in the chat, what do you wanna see? What's next? We might just be hanging out for a little bit. Looks like some music. Everybody's gonna hang out in front of City Hall. But yeah, what do you think so far?
Yeah, that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Y'all have a bookstore or is this
There's a much larger bookstore that's just like traveling.
Yeah, that's fine. We're louder.
Choose another one. Who's the contact?
We're having an organizing meeting on Thursday to talk about escalating to a one-day strike. The only time these corporations really respect us and listen to us is when we cut into their profits. If you're interested in that, we're having a meeting in Montrose on Thursday.
7 o'clock.
Montrose on Thursday.
We'll be talking about the need to build a mass movement.
If you want to sign up, we can send you a text blast.
We
You
have
can
to keep the
participate.
movement going forward using escalating tactics. We'll be talking about how we need sit-ins and occupations. We'll have to hold off on the flyers. You can take a picture, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
You're
good.
fine. You're more than
Yeah,
welcome
we're
to take
running
a
out of
picture.
stuff, which
We
is not a
need
bad thing.
We need sit-ins and occupations of federal offices and immigration courts to shut the deportation system down. We need to walk off the work site of any workplace where ICE comes to conduct the businesses down to build pressure against Trump.
Thursday
Finally, we
in
need
Montrose.
organized
We're running
labor
out, but if
to
you can
lead
take a
the
picture.
way on a one-day strike to shut society down and really bring it to Wall Street and Trump where
We
it
actually
hurts.
asked for a small donation.
We'll be talking about how to build that kind of movement on Thursday at 7 o'clock at our public meeting.
But
Come
if you've
stop
got
down to
one
get
or two that you
information
like,
and
for
to
sure
take
we
a
take
picture of the flyer.
Cash App. And you can sign up as well for the meeting on Thursday if you'd like to learn about escalating tactics.
You want to sign down?
That really just covers everyone. Yeah, you can come on by. We don't.
That was the policy.
Like, we don't discriminate on who comes by. Stands in solidarity with us, right? And we'll talk over.
Yeah, and
So this was supposed to end at 12, and it's 12:40 here now. So I guess we'll just see what happens from here. And make another lap around the pool here at City Hall, and go back into the crowd and see where it goes from here. I've been swapping phones, so I'm not watching chat or anything, but I hope you guys are having a good time, giving it positive, all that good shit. So we'll be here for a while longer, an hour or two.